Hello, hello. Good. Let's see. All sounds are good to go. Let's see. Let's check the checklist. Um, that's where it is. There we go. Good evening. Hello. Setting up the NAS, moving several terabytes of data. Oh gods. That sounds strenuous. Let's see. Let's go down the pre-stream checklist here. All right, so have the water, glasses cloth, choker, check, hairbow, check, lighting and curtains, check, monitor down, check, chair is raised, check, mixer's definitely on, turn the HDR down on the monitors so I don't get flashbanged by my sheet music. Let's see. About there. About there. And that's probably good for this one. Free space says 5.73 tera. It says not for too long. Line breaks? Fen, hello, hello. It's been a while. We're currently just going through the pre-stream checklist real quick. So we have OBS up. I'm not quite sure why OBS is this far down. No, that makes sense. This is the pre-stream checklist, not the hop on and then go down the checklist. Or at least that's how it's designed. Of course, design and actual on-the-ground use can definitely be different. So I have my stream notes, my streamer song list tabs. I need to take my camera and make sure that it's on manual. Focus 245? 245. Freddy post, Discord messages, lip gloss. This feels like the lip gloss should be like farther up with the bow. There we go. Oh, word. Hello, hello. It's been a whole, honestly, it's been about an hour, hasn't it? Have you had time to wind down from stream? Looks like the video is a little lagged up right now. The audio should still be okay, so I'm probably just going to keep talking while I wait for my computer to catch up with itself. Or maybe it's the GPU catching up with the rest of the computer, who knows? The reason I have this issue is because I haven't figured out why things are happening. So we'll have this and edit the Fetty post. Oh god, it feels so weird to be typing with only my left hand. Because Aurora is sitting right here between my mouse and my keyboard, so I can't move that hand. Or, well, I couldn't before, now I can. We're just about, you have wound down? Good. I got myself all comfortable, and now I'm cleaning up work nonsense from the week. Oh dear. Wait, so is your work is your work schedule not weekdays? Sorry, miss. Oh yeah, look what I got. So now I don't have a big old, what do you call it? Pop filter, just taking up space. You can just, stay nice and clipped. There's no extra stuff hanging around. Yeah, like just for a bit, currently have fast Octavia mode on to catch up. Let us see. All right, so I think, how's my day on so far? It's basically been, basically wake up, eat, prep, and then now? So the last well, I mean, really the last week has been exhausting. And I haven't even really done much. Unfortunately, I have some muscle issues with some of the muscles around the sternum. Not quite sure why, or at least it feels like muscle issues. Might be some of the deep muscles that are in the rib cage. Might be long COVID related. I know I've clonk. I am sorry about that. Luckily, that was on one of the non-violin body parts. So it is. I have to. I have to work 40 hours a week, and can kind of do them whenever. But like, I'm still expected to get stuff done. So I'm slightly unproductive some days. I have to make up for. That sucks. Hopefully there's not too much makeup. I know for me it sort of becomes a necessity to try to catch up. If I have certain things that I need to do, then well, they need to get done. And unfortunately, it's not a boss. Well, it is a boss telling me, and I'm the boss, unfortunately. $4.16. That'll work. At least the NAS stuff isn't taxing. Yeah. It's just mostly about setting things up to do its own thing. Oh dear, poor Mew. Usually it isn't all that much. Some days, yeesh, I don't sleep. Oh, that does explain why you seem to be sleepy a lot of times. What am I looking for? I am looking for rosin. Rosin needs to go on the pre-stream checklist at the very end. Rosin. There we go. And I think I actually have my stream notes set up tonight, which is nice. So I will do, let's see. Do this. And this, and one more. Oof, cat hair. This. There we go. I can stay there. I think that is everything I need to do for the tech side of things. Usually it isn't, oh, yeah. I understand the not sleeping is oof. Yeah, it's, unfortunately, if I, get to sleep late. My body sort of forces me to, sleep 8, 10, 12, however many hours it needs anyway. It's really hard to actually force myself awake. I know basically until I was, 25? I definitely had some ability to force myself awake for various tasks, but nowadays it's just so difficult to actually like manage. Like sometimes it doesn't even work. I'll just like not even acknowledge that my alarm is going off and just sleep through it. Um like not even I turned the alarm clock off and then went back to bed. Literally my phone says that it, you know, what's it say? Like there's a different thing that it says when I wasn't the one to stop it, right? Yeah. You can't stay asleep? Uh, yep. That's not too uncommon, unfortunately. Um, Especially among like people that have depression and ADHD, anxiety disorder, even autism, I think, has a fairly strong correlation to various sleep issues. It's just not fun all around. Someone out there is using some sort of vacuumy machine thing that's making noise. Otherwise, I would have my window open because it's starting to cool down. And I'd rather not use my air conditioner. But, vroom vroom. Rosin, right. We're doing the light rosin tonight. Oh, how are the rest of your nights going, by the way? Oh, it's getting so nice and cool around here. I love it. Yeah. To be fair, it's most of the way through September. Like if it didn't cool down by this point, I'd be, kind of wondering whether I was in the U.S. or back in Japan. Might be a little quiet tonight. I have had a day. Oh dear. It's all right. Sit back, relax, enjoy. Fennel, Harlan and I are trying to resist the siren call of lingo. Oh, gods. Not lingo. Not lingo. Anything but lingo. It's, watching it is interesting. Playing it looks like just an unmitigated nightmare. I heard and you're trying to pull me in, Fen. Fen, telling you no uncertain terms to not play. Yeah. Yep. And you think that's an invitation? I'm totally fine. And then I come here and the cat hair and my face is all itchy. It's like, why? Yes, miss? Do you need pets? Come here. Oh, do you have cardboard stuck to your... where did you even pick that up? Hello, hello, Murphy. Good to see you. How's your evening going? A word, I want to play. It's my mind is telling me no, but my body is telling me yes. Is that how that's working right now? Word. Let's see. Oh, right, I brought it up a little. There we go. And then can I still talk into this? Decent volume? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. All right. There we go. All right. Let's... Oh. Got a couple of requests already. Yo, how late am I? Welcome back, Baron. You are just in time. You've missed tuning. So, if you are looking forward to the very fresh tuning, then you might be disappointed. Otherwise, you're in time for everything. Including my eye not cooperating. All right. I mean, I only need one to actually read sheet music, right? What shall we warm up with today? Shardus. Okay. Chrono Trigger. Let's do some Chrono Trigger. Oh, so this is the main theme from Squaresoft's Chrono Trigger. They weren't Square Enix just quite yet. I'm actually not sure. Vivian probably knows when they actually became Square Enix. But this is the main theme, aptly named Chrono Trigger. And it's written by Mitsuda Yasunori. That was Chrono Trigger from from Squaresoft's Chrono Trigger. I can actually put Big Blue in the repertoire now. Let me take a second to do that. Who wrote this again? Kanki Yumiko and Ishida Naoto. So for anybody that wasn't here yesterday, I pulled out a fairly new arrangement. And by fairly new, I mean I completed it like 2 nights ago. This is, if you've ever played the F-Zero soundtrack, F-Zero X is probably the one that people have most heard of and played, but Big Blue is one of the really, really good pieces from that, and it features in basically every Smash game. Raven, 4K, hello, hello. It's good to see you. How are your evenings going so far? Emotep? SOTN, Symphony of the Night. Aha! You were hoping for Big Blue. Oh, okay. Well, let me just add it. Oops, that's a search. Let me add it into the repertoire here real quick, and then we can throw it on the line. This is F-Zero. And then Big Blue and Kanki Yumiko. Not Kanki Yuki, Kanki Yumiko. And Ishida Naoto. Let's see. Create. And then under there it is. Are there any cats tonight? There's one right here. There's probably also, yep. I don't know if she's visible. Nope, she's not visible. It's she's right under the camera, about here, back on the couch. Lady, can I request your favorite track? Which one was your favorite track again? This one's Aurora. That one's Mew. Aurora likes to stay up by the keyboard. Balbs tends to be on the desk sometimes too, the Void. But he tends to be back against the monitor, deep into this pocket. And Aurora tends to be up here between me and the keyboard. Alright, so we'll keep that up. Let's see. Marble Gallery, Godfather, Shardus, Merry-Go-Round of Life, and then Big Blue. Okay. Where is the Marble Gallery? Let's see. Marble Gallery. Right. I actually have this downloaded. Imagine that. More like black against the monitor. Yeah. Absolute void. BG3, that's what it is. Okay, let me put Baldur's Gate 3 up on here. Baldur, Night Song, and the power. And there we go. Those two are in. Oh, word! Thank you. Wait, did the little animation play for this thing? I don't know if I got it right or not. What about Sky Chapel from Harmony of Dissonance? It's different. Is that one of the ones that we tried looking for and couldn't find? Sky Chapel. Harmony of Dissonance. Okay. Glad it did. make sure people actually get credit. And thanks. Okay, what am I looking for? Sky Chapel, Harmony of Dissonance. I will put that down under sight reading and see if we can find it when we get to it. Yeah. God, we already have a pretty full request list. And, oh, there it is. I was going to say, I've lost my little cloth already, but... Oh, there we go. Unfortunately, without the cloth, I end up getting... Like, the acne here ends up really bad. And then, like, you know, this requires pressure, and that's never good. Unless you're actively bleeding out, in which case pressure is good. Marble Gallery, Marble Gallery. Where do I have? There it is. I think. Let me take a look at something real quick. Interesting. Huh. All right. My violin hickey is rough. Unfortunately, even with the hickey there, acne can happen, and it sucks. It's like the only way to really deal with it is just to wait it out, which is painful. All right, so here is the Marble Gallery from Castlevania Symphony of the Night. was the Marble Gallery from Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Does anyone know the name of that one song that goes do 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 do? Unfortunately, nothing comes to mind. Oh my god, 4K, oh my god, perfect. That's 5 minutes alone with Pantera. Is Pantera one of the bosses? And thank you for that request, Finn. Let's see. So up next we have the Godfather theme. Let's see. 21st century how does that even go? 21st Century Fox? Let's see. That's a fun little thing. Let's see. Varen, how exactly did you get that? That was exactly what I was trying for. Wait, was that really what you were going for, Murphy? Oh, Raven! Thank you. Thank you for the donation. Oop. Let's see. Oh, also, I played Chrono Trigger earlier. That and pieces like Big Blue up here. The custom sheet music that I've written for it is also available for download on Coffee to everyone. You don't need to be a patron to download those. And in the case of Big Blue, I even have an annotated version. So Varen, if you look at the standard version and you're a little confused as to how like I was thinking of or conceiving of the fingerings, then there is an annotated version with all of the shifts and the fingerings there. Well, the shifts are implied, but the bowings are there though. The bowings, I believe, are. I played through it and went, okay, what's most comfortable? What makes most sense? And like for the most part, there's no. I think there's a couple of parts where it's Dumbo right in a row, but it's like 3 or 4 places per rotation or per repeat. So yeah, it's a ton of fun. You can also take a remove the double stops if those are getting in the way of playing it well. I'm dog shit at fingering pieces. Yeah, it can be a pain in the butt. And like, not just, okay, is this possible? But also, does this sound like what I want it to sound like, right? You know, the difference between like, and That's, you know, all different sounds, and just depends on what sort of sound you want to get out of it. So hopefully it can be informative. So now I can say that I tossed a coin to a Witcher. Oh wait, wrong character class. I tossed a coin to a Bard lady. Yeah. It's I don't do swords. I don't know if Witchers are allowed to use staves, but that's all I know. All right, so let's do Godfather theme. Didn't I bring that up just a second ago? I swear. There it is. All right, so this is the love theme from the movie. It is very much the what people think of as the main theme to The Godfather. Hello, you. What is it? Do you need pets? Okay. Okay. Only a little bit more though, and then I gotta actually play. Okay. I've only played like 2 pieces, three pieces so far. And that was the theme from The Godfather. Thank you for that request. I don't know who this is. So now I can say, no, okay, that was already there. Oof, sorry about that crack. That was my thumb. Shardus. Where is Shardus? Oh, cute kitties. If you hear a kitty, it's basically always Mew. If you hear a little chirp, it might be Aurora. If you see a void with eyes, that's Balbs. And I tend to have a lot of black, so he tends to blend in. He'll like come over here because there's a stool here, and then he'll put his front paws on the armrest, and then you'll just see a void here, devoid of light, and then it'll have eyes. What was it though? Do you stare into the void and it stares back? You scream into the abyss? I forgot which way those were. Yes, miss. I just gave you pets a minute ago. Alright. Our chirps are so cute. Yeah. Oh, are you not gonna come for pets? Come on. No? Just going to sit there and complain? Okay. The other way, you stare into the abyss, scream into the void? Yeah, that makes sense. In this case, you scream into the void and the void stares back. So this is Chardas by Vittorio Monti. This is standard repertoire for classical violinists, generally speaking. It's a piece that's showier and flashier than it is actually difficult. Not that it isn't difficult, but there are far more difficult pieces that aren't nearly as flashy. Meanwhile, while I'm talking, I have my my A and E strings. Their sympathetic resonance is super, super sensitive. And so I hear my my E string go off really, really often. I'll just get this very slight hum from the strings. You speak to the void and the void says, I'm hungry, feed me, give me attention, give me cuddles. Yeah, absolutely. That's basically how it works. And then he head boops you in the shoulder repeatedly. was Shardis. Yeah, so I can do a more traditional bow hold with the thumb on the actual like grip, and more down here towards the frog. But it feels really stiff and stifling, and having my hand a little further forward with the thumb maybe just off the end of the grip. Actually, if you look at the grip, the bottom of the grip, you can see it kind of splitting here because it's old, but right down at the end is where I tend to have my my thumb, and it does tend to get sweaty and fall off sometimes. But I mean, generally I try to keep my room fairly cool, especially when I do this. So, Lucy likes your face. Hi. I don't know, Murphy. I haven't seen either. If the nope, can't quite tell by the PFP either. Profile pic looks like a monochrome fire flower come to life. Am I a question mark, question mark, question mark? Are you the step right before profit? Are you going to come into range for me to pet you? Okay. Yes. Okay. That's very good. I haven't shown anybody my face or body. Yep. I think Murphy's PFP is a drawing of a Pokemon? Is it? Yes, miss? Yes. Snover? Gen 4, 5-ish? And thank you for that request, Varen. Oh, Alejandro's in here too. Captain Murphy's Sparrow. That works. Gen 4, that explains it. I played Pokemon, I think, pretty solidly until Gen 3, but I haven't really touched it since. Might explain why I couldn't recognize it right off the bat. We were playing SMO earlier, and I got the IP clip for the first time. SMO. What was SMO again? Up next is Merry-Go-Round of Life. This is a piece from Studio Ghibli's Howl's Moving Castle. Pardon. Gotta sleep. Auditions early morning tomorrow? Okay. Ta-ta for now. Good luck. And most of all, just relax. Super Mario Odyssey. IP clip. Now I'm still lost on what IP clip is. Barbara of Seville, welcome to the stream, Ellie. Generally I only take requests from what's currently in my repertoire, or for new sight reading, I generally only take soundtracks. Inverted pyramid, that's why. It's where I find a clip on the interweb of your IP address. .128.something.o.o. Could always do 8.8.4.4. Okay. So, merry-go-round of life. Was the merry-go-round of life. Thank you for that request, Murphy. Could you try the Breath of the Wild main theme? Yeah, we can see if we can find that. Don't know the official name of it, if it has one. Probably does. That it probably isn't the main theme. Might be the main theme, who knows. So this next piece is Big Blue. Thank you for requesting this, by the way, Fennel. The I need lip balm. But this is a piece that I've been wanting to play for quite a while, but it's just really hard to practice and get down without having it arranged for a violin. And that's exactly what I did a few nights ago. I was just on voice call with a couple of friends, just body doubling, and blasting through, and then later that night I was practicing it, and I think practiced it a bit more yesterday, and then played it, and turned out pretty well. Excuse me while I do the lip balm for just a sec here. Yeah, cat hair. I did used to have a small air filter running around here at some point over the last year, but I think it choked on the cat hair. Not the filter itself, but the fan mechanism, I think, is probably completely shot due to just the sheer volume of cat fur. All right, so this is Big Blue. If you haven't played the F-Zero series, it's a racing series. I think F-Zero X was where it truly shined. F-Zero GX is super good too. But I think most people know F-Zero X. And it was on the N64, right? Nintendo 64, but they made it run... What was it, Vivian? They made it run at 60 FPS, I think? Like an actual steady at 60 FPS, because it's a super fast-paced racing game. Like futuristic racing game with a bit of bumper cars involved. F-Zero GX gang. Yeah, I think F-Zero GX was probably a little harder to get a hold of, and most people didn't have a chance to actually play it compared to F-Zero X. But the shortcuts that they had to take, like if you actually really look at it, you can notice the shortcuts that they took to really lock it in at 60. But yeah, it runs mostly at 60 FPS. So there's very, very aggressive culling and load management. Yeah, it's gods. But the way I mean, it's really fascinating. And but like managing to get something like that to run at 60 FPS in 1996 or 97 is just absolutely amazing. And feels good too. It's absolutely buttery smooth. GX is difficult to officially obtain, but emulates super well. Well, if it's impossible to obtain, then, you know, or egregious prices to obtain, then emulation works. Anyway, here is Big Blue. still a little difficult, unfortunately. Hopefully that was decent. Granted, I've got a GTX 1080 and the rest of the PC is a decade old, so I tend to just play on my GameCube also. Oh, for emulation? Vivian, let's see, lore. I think FCRX hit in 98, but then 64 is notorious for having performance problems and what people refer to as the performance lottery. Biggest bottleneck was the low memory bandwidth, so loading new data into the cache is often the biggest cause of frame time drops. Performance lottery has to do with things loading and aligning in the memory at runtime in an inoptimal fashion. They can't always control or predict super well, causing a cache flush. Then you have to load in data again, and oops, frame drops. GX emulates super well nowadays. My experience on PC, not as well as my deck, but maybe I have to fiddle with internal res or something. Mostly still played on GameCube though, since I have the disc. Yeah. Feel bad for N64 devs because almost every existing optimization paradigm actually made performance worse on the N64. Gods, that... So when it came to optimization, all of the tools, all the skills that they knew were sort of really unusable, and they had to come up with new ways to optimize for the N64. So devs thought they were optimizing games, were probably just making things worse. So I literally, like a few days ago, watched a video about Super Mario 64 optimization. And like, so for those that haven't played it, Super Mario 64, if you ever look at Super Mario 64 speedrunners, in some stages, like not Jolly Roger Bay. Is it Jolly Roger Bay? Might be Jolly Roger Bay. And also Rainbow Ride, and it's like one or two others, I think. They'll use these really weird camera angles, right? And what they are is frame rate optimization camera angles. And oftentimes those, you know, it can go as low as like 20 FPS, maybe even lower. And like ideally you want the thing to be running at a steady 30 at least. And yeah, it's like the way they optimize things did actually make it worse. But the point of the video actually was to go back in and redo the optimization and get the frame rate up to like a steady 30, which was really, really cool to watch. And part of the video was literally just watching the person edit, you know, various stages in certain ways that helped that optimization. Let's see, especially since the CPU probably has like 4 to 5 times the performance it needs to run game code. Your own CPU. Wait, no, N64 devs probably should probably waste CPU time over calling anything into memory or memory ever whenever possible. Oh, okay. Yeah, the CPU is 4 to 5 times the performance it needs to run game code. Whee. Might watch the guy here talking about Tappy. Haven't watched all of his videos. Yeah, I don't know if I've watched any of his other videos. I just happened upon his SM64 video. It's really, really interesting to watch. All right. Thanks again, Fennel. This time we have the power. And also, what do you call it? Night Song as well. You can go over there, Bo. So there's Night Song, and then to open the power in like a Firefox window. Or do we? Yeah, it has to be a Firefox window. That's oof. That is weird. So just scrolling. That has to be. There we go. Oh, that feels so weird. Okay. Hui. Oh, and let me make sure the chat isn't covered. That's not conducive to a good stream. Let's see. Oh, you have watched all his videos. He had a whole video on optimizing sine and cosine operations on the N64, since those are extremely important for all types of 3D math. And it gets real fast. It gets into real fast inverse square root territory. Nintendo used the lookup table for Ocarina since but since N64's memory bandwidth issues, lookup tables are extremely slow, and it's basically always slower to recompute the data. Oh, always faster to recompute the data every frame than it is to load in a lookup table. Those poor devs. You're like, oh, I know what'll work, and then just like absolutely get wrecked. Where did my... There it is. There's Night Song. Sorry, I'm having a lot of trouble keeping track of my sheet music. That's another thing I need to take a look at is a PDF reader that I can full screen on through multiple monitors, or that I can just that I can almost full screen, like a borderless window mode, borderless full screen, borderless window, yeah, borderless window. Let's see. PDF reader. Oh, I know I got a DM from somebody that recommended a good one a little while ago, but I don't know if I can find it again. Oh dear. All right. And thank you for this request, Raven. This is Night Song, and then The Power, both written by Borislav Slavov for Baldur's Gate 3. was The Power from Baldur's Gate 3. There we go. Feels weird to be out of breath after playing a piece, but it's time for Vivian to do the dishes. All right. Have fun. See you when you get back. Aero GPX. What is Aero GPX? Haven't had the chance to pick it up, but I think I saw that you played it. Oh, asking Fan. Okay. Fan, are you here? Vivian was wondering something in chat. Why do I have a Steam window up? Okay, let's see. About an hour into playing. And the sight reading at the moment is the Sky Chapel from Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance, and then the Breath of the Wild main theme. So we'll look those two up real quick. Bring this up a little closer while I'm doing this. It's a little easier to talk. I don't have to project quite as strongly to get the volume to comfortable levels. Right, we're looking for sheet music. Look at me explaining what we're going to do and then just absolutely dumping that memory. Sky Chapel. Actually, scooch in a little closer here so it doesn't get in the way of my arms. Sky Chapel, Harmony of Dissonance. Oh, I think this might be... one of the ones that we weren't able to find sheet music for 4K. Yeah. Breath of the Wild main theme. How many pages is this? This is 3 pages. Huzzah! Something that actually fits. Or would we like to go with the 7-page version? 8, 9, 10. How long is this? There's a 14-page version also. Oh, that's a medley. That's a medley. I might save that and see what I can do with that, though. Oh gods. This is chat, this is a mess. So the first 10 measures, 1 sharp, right? G major. And then it goes to A flat major, which is 4 flats. And then like a good 12, 14 measures after that it goes, okay, this is too boring. Let's do what A major, E major, B major, which is 5 sharps. So we've gone from 1 sharp to 4 flats to 5 sharps. And that's a little too boring. So we'll go back down to no sharps or flats. Just mix it up for about 10 measures. And then it's time for 6 flats. But really going on 6 flats just the whole time is also kind of boring, right? So we'll go back to 2 flats. And that's where it plays out the rest of the piece. What in the hells am I looking at? And like I don't think this arranger is like bad. I think they did this accurately, which means that the original was like this. Being a recording musician, as in like you go to recording gigs like this, and a studio musician, that's what it is. And doing the recordings like this can be a lot of fun. And sometimes somebody hands you a piece of sheet music with wild oscillations in key signature every 10 to 14 measures. You still have to play it. To be fair, like studio musicians that do studio recordings for a living, not like, a band or that sort of thing where you're recording your own music. I mean, like, you go somewhere, they plop down some sheet music and you're recording. And like you're expected to be able to look at it and basically play it a few tries, right? They're good enough to do this. But good gods, this is... What in the flippity fuck? And it's not like the first 30 seconds or 3 minutes or whatever, so I can say that now. Usually I like Bleeding Hell's better, but yeah, this yeah, this is weird. Anyway, let me do one little thing real quick, and then we will see what we can do about sight reading this gorgeous, gorgeous mess of a piece. Oh boy, this is going to be fun. Right, so this is the main theme, the opening, for Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild. We'll see how things go. Help. Accidentals. That's it. I didn't actually completely botch too many of those, which is better than I was expecting going into that. Holy cows. Hiya! Yeah. Sat. That. Meanwhile, the glorious sound of pots smashing in the background. It's somebody made a not I mean basically a copy pasta, but like basically so it's the Legend of Zelda. In Legend of Zelda, Link is like he isn't always around, right? He's not a part of every generation. Not everybody knows him. But like imagine, you know, generations that do know him and they pass the tale down to the point where like, you know, the grandparents are, you know, they still, you know the tale and believe the tale, but the kids are like, okay, but like really. But you know, there's statues in honor of him and all of that, right? And then this random, that's basically what amounts to a gremlin comes by, smashes your pots, loots your rupees, and then walks along just like but goblin grunt and what snort sounds. Yeah, it would be wild to live, you know, in that sort of setting. And basically, like, effectively, you have seen a minor deity of sorts, right? But also absolute gremlin. So, yeah, that's not quite sure how people would take that. Give me just a sec. Notice the lighting is a little off. Oh, that's a little bright. Lamp, can you not do that? That's a little too blue. Can we bring it back up this way? Yeah. Oh well. And the wind bombs. Oh god. The wind bombs. Yes. You just see somebody just zoom across the map. And you're really, really worried. And you go to the village elder and go, okay, so I saw this fairly young lad. Couldn't have been more than maybe 22, right? Just go careening across the sky. Do you know of anything? But when you go to say this, the village elder is currently talking with the fairly young lad. And the guy's just sitting there as if nothing has happened. Maybe munching on some cooking. Like, be wild. And of course, you know, the worlds like Skyrim are no better for this sort of thing, by the way. Hadvar, in Skyrim, there's the NPC that says, who are you? Right at the beginning. And then he sits there and watches as you change physique and like species, just whole species and races and like And he's just sitting there staring at you as they're trying to execute you, right? For like 30 minutes. And he's just sitting there, just flabbergasted at what he's seeing. And it's just like, okay, we need to execute the High King over there. Ulfric, right? Like he's, enemy of the Imperials right now. Like really need to get that over with. But I don't know if I want to interrupt whatever is going on here. Like, it must be wild. Oh yeah, hour and a half-ish reminder to refresh your browsers if you can, because sometimes the video does get delayed. And then I'll see like people in chat responding like, a full minute late or something. And like typing fairly fast by the looks of it, but just a little behind. In the meantime, I'm going to... Oh, Gaunt! Thank you for the request, Gaunt. Try to get to that as soon as we can. I think currently we have 4 pieces in the request queue. Pirates of the Caribbean, Gerudo Valley, Pazu's Song, and then Kirby's Gourmet Race. And we'll get some more rosin applied here since it's been an hour and a bit. I'd rather over apply a little bit than have too little rosin, 2 hours in or whatever. DAs figured out to look on YouTube? Oh, hello. Welcome to the stream. Where did you find the YouTube link? Or I suppose my name. Hoi. Hi, Ada. Hello. Oh, this is Gaunt. Oh, Gaunt. Let me write that down, otherwise I'm not going to remember. DAs is Gaunt. Checklist, notes. There we go. Welcome in, YouTube. I think Word mentioned YouTube, and just search. Yeah. It's I just realized that that's another thing that I need to do. Is just put my YouTube link in my Twitch profile. that would make things so much easier. Well, I have been looking into like ways to just stream to both. The orange thing you use for oiling looks yummy. So this is actually the opposite of oiling. This is rosin. This is tree sap. It makes things stickier. But so shiny. It looks, I don't know, maybe tangerine flavored, or maybe it's melon flavored. Honey? This looks like solidified honey, doesn't it? Just like that transparency, but also not. It's horrible, don't. Oh, what's its name? This is rosin. R-O-S-I-N, rosin. Hi, Haru. Rosin is the forbidden candy, yes. There's also the other forbidden candy is, so that's light rosin. Violinists tend to use light rosin more often. But the forbidden dark candy. This is like the molasses cake, but it's actually like green-ish. I don't know if it doesn't come through on camera well at all. This looks like really, really black, right? Or like black. But it's actually a really dark olivey green. Translucent, but also not like yeah, translucent is the word for it. Yeah. Um, but the dark rosin is a little grippier. Um, but so that works on Sophie, my usual violin. But she currently needs repairs. I've been hearing some odd things from him or from her. The There may be some major internal repairs that need work. By major, I just mean like the amount of time it'll take, not like something is horrifically rended apart. I shouldn't be hungry at 1 a.m., but yummy looking. Yeah, same. Feel that. So usually so right before stream, right? Stream prep consists of waking up, eating, washing up, makeup, clothes, and then here, right? And so I'm eating like, I get done eating maybe hour and a half before stream. And even then, like, people talk about food on here and just like, oh, I'm hungry again. Why? Gotcha. All right, so let's see. Oh, tonight definitely needs needs stretchy time. So I'm actually eating a little bit of chocolate cake, and I saw that chocolate rosin. Now I'm more hungry. I can promise you it doesn't taste like chocolate. That's my secret. I'm always hungry. You know, that's fair. Oh, ow. All right, let's see. Let us get through some of this. Wow, 4 pieces in a row that I don't need sheet music for. This is kind of odd. All right, so first here is Pirates of the Caribbean. that was Pirates of the Caribbean, and then Gerudo Valley from Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Thanks to those requests, Murphy and Alejandro. So we have a request from Vivi and a request from Gaunt. Sad I wanted to request a side reading song, but I just realized there's not any sheet music for it. A sight reading song? What did you have in mind? I might be able to find something. And while we're waiting, so I have, oh, right. If you'd like to support me for free, like the video, subscribe, comment. And then if you'd like to help with my finances the coffee account here is the best way to do it. It is also where I have my my custom sheet music. So this would be pieces like the main theme to Chrono Trigger, also Big Blue. Oh, do you think later tonight I could hear one of your original pieces if that's okay? Oh, if not, that's okay? No, I definitely can. Let me just throw that in sight reading. I don't actually have the sheet music for it anymore. It's definitely going to have to be, it's sort of going to be pulling from the memory here, but I can definitely do that. The Inn from Darkest Dungeon 2, Stuart Chatwood. The Inn, Darkest Dungeon 2. What is Stuart Chatwood the composer there? Darkest Dungeon 2, The Inn, sheet music. Is there no sheet music for Darkest Dungeon 2? That is weird. Looks like the only thing I can really find. Oh, Stuart Chatwood's composer. Okay. Could you settle for the Hamlet theme from 1? That's the only one I'm finding so far. Yeah. It's not a very popular game. Yeah, but also it's one that I do know. Yeah, I have the sheet music for the Hamlet from 1, if you're okay with that. Otherwise, I'm, like I said, not able to find the sheet music, unfortunately. It's pretty popular for an indie, but also kind of niche. Yeah, that's probably about right, yeah. I definitely, like, a former partner of mine used to play it. I know friends that have played it. I think originally got recommended to me by an old bandmate. I know I've seen Ro Luna. She's played it during one of her streams. I'll try to make one. Sheet music? Oh, that would be interesting. If you can, I'd definitely love to play it. Oh, Balbs, please don't use the function keys as your pillow. Here. You can have the wrist rest as a pillow, okay? Just don't use the keyboard as one. Here. He's a big boyo. His paws are so big. Oh. Okay, he's got the idea. He's using my the wrist rest that's usually here on my right wrist as a pillow because I don't like it sitting over here during streams because it blocks putting my bow down. It is one of your favorite indie sagas. Okay. Is it possible to convert a MIDI file to readable sheet music? Yes, absolutely. If you can send me a MIDI file, I probably can't do it right away, but we can probably make some usable sheet music out of this one. Pazusa. Okay. I still have the marble chamber from Castlevania Symphony of the Night going in my head. All right. Let us see. So we'll do Pazusa, and then we'll go right into Gourmet Race. Sorry, Balps, you're pressing the F7 key. Here. There you go. There's your pillow. Aww. I moved his pillow to a better spot so that he doesn't press his face into the F7 key and activate carrot browsing in Firefox. Now imagine this backwards. Why? I don't want to imagine this backwards. Actually, in terms of backwards, there is a piece in... So aside from the Majora's Mask inverse Song of Time, there's also a theme of one of the other Zeldas that's actually an inverse Zelda's Lullaby. So that might be something interesting for me to look into. Ada, that face. Doesn't your shoulder hurt after having the violin for hours? Yes, it does, and it creates a muscle imbalance in my neck and shoulders, to the point where I kind of had to go to physical therapy for muscles here and into here, and like scalenes and a couple other things. I do try to do exercises that help with that, but they aren't always... they don't help too much. After stream, I do some stuff that, a few of which directly address the shoulders. Honestly, I think it's not so much my shoulders, but my neck, which is like fairly close, right? And the muscles are related, but let's see. Aside from that, it's usually my sternum, like right in here. There's muscles that I'm having trouble with right now. Might ask the physical therapist when I get in there. Oh, I bet you musculoskeletal pain. Yeah, no, it's a royal pain in the chest and neck and shoulders. But more repetitive stress injuries than like the muscle burn from like lifting weights. It's not that sort of pain. Usually, the right shoulder tends to be more of that pain because there's more movement. But even then, it's more like you start getting pain here, especially in the... So there's the front, what do you call it, strand of the deltoid. Let's see. How do I... No, let's see. Nope, can't get it to. But basically, there's a strand that runs like this. And that's what I have to watch out for. Because this part doesn't do too much of this, right? That's whatever. And the back part, the back strand, doesn't really do much. But it's always the front anterior one that's, trying to pull the bow up this way. And so, yeah, right in here. Rotator cuff? Not so much as far as I know. There's not so much pressure going... Like, so rotator cuff is taking the arm and rotating it this way or that way, right? And with this, it's actually a fairly natural motion of bringing the hand straight up across to here, using the front strand of the delts and then the biceps. And the goal is here, right? And there's not too much downward pressure or upwards pressure. There may be a little bit downward because I'm sort of pressing into the bow a little bit, but often that's more tension in the hands that allows me to transfer the weight of the arm and hand more than it is me like using the rotator cuffs to press into it. So yeah. Oh no, I have had injuries there. Terrible. Oh. Yeah, no, it's yeah. The rotator cuffs tend to be fairly ignored during what do you call it? It's like lifting sessions, training sessions. But often it's those smaller stabilizer muscles that, and smaller like minor movement muscles that tend to get a lot of the strain and get injured because people don't take care of them. Um, let's see. Yeah, in my case, it would be like the forearm muscles. So because both hands, so this hand is doing grip and extend. The muscles along this part are just wrecked, and then the muscles going into the elbow here also wrecked. It's when I was playing violin and doing being a chef at the same time, sort of half and half. I basically had tennis elbow and golfer's elbow, which is each side. So the inside here and the outside here, in both arms. So that was fun, alongside the shoulder issues and neck issues, right? Like, it's like, can I not? But it's also the cost of being a bard. It's, we do fairly repetitive motions, right? While also, like for my neck, it's very much, there's a little bit of movement off center here, and then letting the head come down. And ideally, this is what happens, right? It's just the weight of the head. But there's a lot of bracing using various neck muscles and the shoulder muscles. So, oh no, I know golfer's elbow, it's so bad it hurts even when you brush your teeth. Yeah, it's, you never quite appreciate what your muscles are used for until you strain them. So the lats, latissimus dorsi, is the muscle that goes from the shoulder here up into the neck here, and then down partway down the shoulder, or down the back. And this is the rows, right? And it allows your arm to come back, and your shoulder blades, your scapula, to come in, and it's this motion, right? So I strained my left one like 2 times. HRT was taking some of my strength. Long COVID was taking some of my strength. And it turns out that I didn't judge the stamina on it properly, and so I strained it over a couple of days. That was KomoreCon last year, I think, so about a year ago. But the problem is, your lats, you would think, okay, lats, is that, use the shrugs to strengthen them. But it's also the muscle that allows you to do this, to tilt your head back, right? So if you're talking to somebody, a natural motion is to nod along. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yep. Yeah. That motion, the stopping of that motion, requires trap muscles. So I couldn't nod for like a week and a half. I also couldn't get out of bed very well because there, stuff. It was really hard when my cats were like pinning me in, and like I couldn't generate enough force to get them off. I couldn't roll very well because that also requires traps. Like, don't injure your traps, everyone. It's not worth it. I'd suffered many injuries. The worst was a muscle tear in the upper back and the freaking elbows. Tennis elbow. Yeah. No, that is. Oy. God, how long did that take to recover from? It's like a muscle strain is one thing. A muscle tear is a whole nother thing altogether. Hello, Balbs. I can boop you. Boop. Okay, I'll give you pets now. Oh, you don't want pets? You want pets there? Okay. He was like upside down, and so his 2 upper like little vampire teeth were showing a little bit. So cute. The void has 5 vampire fangs. 4 months. I think I would actually die. Like, not being able to work for 4 months and of course having to deal with like the daily pain of like everything, right? Like that would things as simple as like you mentioned earlier, of like what do you call it? It's like brushing your teeth, brushing your hair, getting up out of bed, cooking, writing, typing, let alone things like, violin or God, it's probably like just even opening the door, like that sort of thing, just everything. Couldn't sleep well, sit down well, everything hurt, didn't know it was a tear until 2 months after cuts. That also explains why it took 4 months to recover. Yeah, that's like, imagine you have to wash yourself, right? Like you have to bathe every few days. Ideally, like at least every other day. Um, but all of those motions require those muscles. Like, oh, that. Mm. Phelps is just sitting on the desk, just, rumbly mode, just dosing off. Couldn't do the dishes, look down. Yeah, yeah. So you probably had something to do with the trap muscles, which is that upper, like it's here ish. It's this major muscle that spans about my hands, where my hand is, and up into the neck and into the shoulder, and then down into by the spine. Um, and yeah, that's one of the muscles required for this motion. Oh, he's so cute when he's dozy. Hopefully he doesn't press the function keys again. So sight reading request. So one is, so this is a piece that I wrote, fairly simple waltz. But it's one that actually came to me when I was reading a My Little Pony fanfic. That was a thing. Inspiration in the weirdest places. I wish I was in rumble mode. I wish I had a rumble mode. Heal faster from things, and just rumble. Yeah, this is a personal piece that I wrote. Just a little waltz. I also have Balbs just sleeping. He's so cute. The void rumbles and sometimes snores a little bit. Clap, clap, clap. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's a pleasure, Vivian. Thanks for requesting it. I guess I pulled up Dark Hamlet from Darkest Dungeon. I'm kind of curious about it, so I'm gonna play it. I've been meaning to properly ask you for one of your original pieces for so long now. Ah, it's difficult to transcribe a piece that was made for an instrument that I do not know if it's an accordion or concertina to a violin. Yep. It does take knowledge of what notes can be played together. Generally, like, violin is a melody instrument, right? If you want to put the melody along with the chord markings for that measure, that may be an easy way to do it. Otherwise, like, I can take a look over it and go, okay, so I can't play this note, I can't play this note, and all the rest are possible, etc., etc. Doesn't have to be perfect on the first run through. So this is the Hamlet theme from Darkest Dungeon. That was the Hamlet theme from Darkest Dungeon. Tavi, you know what? I have some sheet music from Electrocutia, favorite vocal editor. I think it's some piano sheet music, but still, I can work with that. Most of what I sight read is absolutely piano sheet music. And it works most of the time because it gives me a rough idea of not just the melody, but what's going on underneath the melody. And hello, hello, Bun, welcome to the stream. Just in case anybody is also just hopping in. Hi, I'm Octavia. We play soundtracks here. So basically all of, not quite all, it would be a lie if I said all. Most of my repertoire, 136 pieces I think, are from various soundtracks. And I also take, if something that you like isn't on there, if it's a not sheet music piece, a soundtrack piece, movie soundtrack, game soundtrack, anime soundtrack, even visual novel soundtrack, we have a few of those. If it's anything like that, then I am totally willing to see if we can find some sheet music and sight read it. Also, I do have some custom arrangements for some of the pieces that I play. Right now, I think it's down at like 4 or 5 pieces. But the custom arrangements are over on my Ko-fi account for anybody. You don't have to be a patron. And check. I'm actually going to save that. Save that because, yeah, Darkest Dungeon. That's fun. Let's see. Close that. Promise. Okay. There we go. That's quite a number of tabs cleared. Do I haven't asked this in a while. How are your Sunday evenings going? I think Ada and Gaunt maybe came in after I asked that at the very beginning. I think 4K's been here for most of the stream, and I know Vivian and MJ absolutely have as well. Let's see. Should I send the link for the track on Fetty? Yeah, Fetty would work, definitely. I'm making a NAS progress. Still tired? Are you having to manually do things on the NAS, or are you just waiting for the file transfers to go through? Going well. Getting towards the end of Satisfactory. I have heard quite a few people talking about Satisfactory lately. It's there was even a meme on Fetty about the 4 different types of endgame Satisfactory players. Copying everything over the network? That makes sense. Suppose that also means you can't do anything like super intensive over the network either. I was getting MJ's help with a NAS. Right. MJ, yeah, I'm just quiet tonight. No worries. I generally know you're here. Okay, let me... I didn't stretch properly yesterday. It was a little too late, and I really needed to cut the stream off and get dinner and go to sleep. It was, I think we had just passed midnight, which is where midnight my time, sorry. Which is in about an hour and 15 minutes, which is about where I'd like to cut the stream off. It's even West Coast viewers at that point are, going past midnight. If we're talking like East Coast viewers, listeners, then it's, 0300. Over in Europe, it's a little better. Usually the Europeans are waking up at that time, unless they're my friends. And then all bets are absolutely off. And then over in, Australia and Southeast and East Asia, it's more mid-afternoon, no rush. But for me, it's, I do post-stream stuff, 30 minutes to an hour, and then do get out of performance clothes and then into would you play Dragonborn comes from Skyrim soundtrack. Hello, hello, Carlos. Maybe. Let's see. We can put that in the sight reading here. Oh, now my notes are blocked by bulbs. Let's see. Put sight reading in there. Sight reading placeholder. Maybe we'll do some ancient stones as well. That's also Skyrim. Four sharps. Do I want to do four sharps? I'll have to use that one. All right. Okay, bedtime for me. Oh, okay, Ida. Night, night. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for coming. It was good to see you. Fusroda, Tavi sending the sheet music over. Let's see, let's see. Let's see. So that's Safir. Or Aquila, Arca, Idola. Okay. Let me take sometime this week to look over the sheet music and pick out one or two that are decently playable. And can you remind me to do that? Probably gonna forget. Vivian was going to set up Ubuntu on it, but it turns out it requires more RAM. Ugh. I was scared other players with. Oh, you scared other players with your factory designs. God, Zeta. Suppose that's a good thing, though. All right, so we'll do Dragonborn Comes, which is a piece from Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. This is usually a bard song, right? You'll hear this in the various taverns and things. Let's see. And then also, I need to check Fetty real quick, just to see, I think Raven sent me something. And sorry about the pause here. Oh, okay. So that's the video and audio for it. I'll see what I can do with it. If it's not too complicated, I might be able to write something out, but no promises. Things like this tend to be fairly, fairly based on mood. Sometimes I'll bang out one or two pieces in an afternoon, and sometimes I will go for, like weeks, sometimes months, without doing any sheet music work. So yeah, it's trying to get more steady about that, but again, no guarantees. So let me do something with the webcam real quick. Sorry about that. The big old hand in the screen. Fortunately, it feels like the the lighting properties are changing, even though I literally have blackout curtains. All right, Dragonborn comes. Oh, I forgot to turn on reverb for that one. That was The Dragonborn Comes. It's a particular arrangement of it, focused mostly on vocals, it looks like. That's originally by Jeremy Soule. And then we can check that off. Next one's Ancient Stones. This is also from Skyrim. Also, hello, Maris. Chat's really quiet today. Yeah. Sunday nights, I think, tend to be a little quieter. So nice, thanks. Of course, Carlos. Next one is another one from Skyrim. If you've played Skyrim for any more than an hour or two, this will be something that will stir some memories, I think. Just have to go and find it first. Where is my arrangement of it? There we go. Also, I have the coffee account here. And people can donate as well. But also on the coffee account, available for everybody, are my custom arrangements for various pieces, one of which is Ancient Stones. was Ancient Stones. Superelli, welcome to the stream. So good at this, don't give up. I won't. I don't really have much of a choice either. But also, I mean, music is my life. Love Ancient Stones? Yeah, it's so nice. I think it doesn't quite get the recognition it deserves as like a standalone piece because it's sort of in the background, not being too obtrusive. It's not an Octavia stream if there's if no one puts on Ancient Stones. Don't worry, I'll make sure it's on there at least once a day, sometimes 2 or 3. Otavia, you know what else I have? Risk of Rain soundtrack as sheet music. That's interesting. I don't know if Risk of Rain. Like I like the soundtrack, but I don't know if I'd be able to play any of those tracks on a single instrument. Definitely something to think about. You also need to find your Fire Emblem sheet music. That would be nice. Cruel Angel's Thesis, Otoya's Etude. Some good requests. Oh, God. Bloody hells. So I forgot to do last call. Let's do a last call for anybody that's who's new here, not familiar with this. Or maybe not new here, but also not familiar with this. Basically, last call is everyone gets one last piece to throw into the queue. There's the request link, and then we play those out. We play a final piece after that, and then we call it a stream. Let's see. And the last piece is always the Super Mario 64 staff roll. Oh, we on last call? Yep. Body's relatively tired right now, unfortunately. Oopsie, my bad. Didn't know you. No, it's all right. Like I literally just called it. Don't worry. I had forgotten to. I was meaning to call it probably like about 20 minutes ago, so we could finish up sometime in the next 15 minutes, and then maybe do 30 to 45 of body care. Could I perhaps change wind scene to Chihiro's Waltz? Of course. Let's do that. Yep. There you go. I removed it. Oh. Aurora's sitting here just grooming Valbs. It's the most adorable thing. I can't see shite on my screen on to the right here. But it's adorable and absolutely worth it. Didn't we already play Gerudo Valley earlier, Murphy? Like, I'm fairly sure I got the request from you fairly early on. Cheetos Waltz, Cruel Angel's Thesis, Otoya's Etude. Okay. Anybody else missing requests? Vivian? Carlos, if you'd like to request maybe one more. Superelli, maybe? I know Ada's gone to bed. I don't know if Raven has. Yeah, it's maybe wait a few more minutes. And then we will Oh, Bree! Hello. You're actually just in time for last call. So if you'd like to put in one request for the night. Catagarillo! Hello. Welcome. It's so the timing of you two coming in is actually perfect. I just did a last call, which means everybody gets one last request from the request queue. We play those out. We put a capstone piece on it, and then we end the stream. Concerning hobbits, we can definitely do that. In order to search for concerning hobbits, I typed concern. It's like, concerning hobbits is sort of the opposite of concern, isn't it? Oh, Tressa. Tressa, that's wonderful. Yeah, Catagorilla, welcome to the stream. I'm Octavia. This is the requests queue. It lives here. Also, I have 3 cats who also live here. One of whom, that right there is actually Mew. If you hear a cat on stream, it's her. It's almost always her. My other 2 kitties, Aurora and Balthazar, my toasted marshmallow and Aurora's the toasted marshmallow. Balthazar. Balbs is the void with eyes. You scream into the void and the void blinks back. But they're actually right here, below the camera. Balbs is using my my preamp as a pillow, and Aurora is busy grooming him. The promise from FF17, FF13, God's help, I'm time traveling. Put that there. Cheeto's Waltz. Otoya's Etude. Did a thing, yay! Thank you for the requests, everyone. Thank you for the welcome. Found you through the Fediverse. Love your covers. Hope you get a glimpse of the cats live someday. So usually they're pretty visible at least once a stream. Sometimes it's just a tail wobbling through the bottom of the frame here. But sometimes, so Mew's sleeping there right now. Most of the time, that's actually Aurora. Balbs is actually usually over here. Because there's a stool, he comes up, puts his paws on my my armrest, and then head bonks my shoulder. Or reaches out and daintily goes, I'm glad that people are finding me via Fetty. That's actually my main social media. It can be messy sometimes, but at the heart of it is every stream gets a stream alert there. Hopefully I'll be able to get the Discord server that I'm trying to set up going sometime this week, so that people who don't want to follow me on Fetty can still get stream alerts. And people who don't want to follow me on Fetty and who don't want to rely on YouTube for notifications, because YouTube is not very good with live stream notifications, turns out. By the way, Catagrillo, do you have any favorite covers by chance? Let's see, okay. Most everyone got a request in. Good, good, good. I love how you pronounce Fetty. Is there a different way to pronounce it? It's like confetti? Yeah. Or at least with a with American dialect, right? Because you don't quite go the British confetti versus fetty. It's all just you know, fetty confetti. Oh God, now I want seafood fettuccine, and I don't have white sauce or heavy cream or cheese left. This is horrible. Confetti implies perfetti. It does, doesn't it? What is perfetti? Really like the Skyrim one? Elder Stones or something? Oh. Ancient Stones. Ancient Stones. Let's see. Speaking of, there's enough time to just, like, you know, play through the other pieces and... So, the reason Vivian is saying rip is because the literal piece right before you and Bree popped into chat was Ancient Stones. uh, but there'll be plenty of time for people to forget what it sounds like. Maybe. I don't know. Some of the regulars here probably can just like hum it off the top of their head with the amount of times I've played it. It's definitely one of the pieces that I play most often, probably. Yeah, there's usually I tend to be known for like waltzes, mostly "Merry-Go-Round of Life" from Howl's Moving Castle. Um, there's Cass's theme from Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild, singular? I think it's singular, right? Oops, no worries. Okay, do it. No, no, no. I'm up for playing Ancient Stones again. There's also Rosalina's Comet Observatory. There we go. That's another waltz that I adore and also I'm fairly known for. Enchetti Stoms. Enchetti sounds like some sort of pasta. So some form of pasta. Is it like is it like gnocchi? But like instead of like that round bun shape, there's just like a hole through it. Like the standing stones do. All right, let's see. Let's get to actually playing. Do we want to mess with the order any? Anchovy sauce? Oh no. All right. Here is Cruel Angel's Thesis from Neon Genesis Evangelion. That was Cruel Angel's thesis. Thank you for the request, Maris. Oh, Toya's Etudes. This is a piece that we added last night, actually. Maris, were you the one that requested this one last night? So this is from Kamen Rider Kiva. Kamen Rider is a sort of like Power Rangers, but solo, and the main character's got a cool bike. Hence Kamen Rider, right? And Kamen is a mask, so it's the masked rider. It's kind of like if what is it, Zorro? Had a motorcycle. Not really. I don't think Kamen Rider uses a. What does Zoro use for his sword? Is it a rapier? Anyway, this is Otoya's Etude. This is not a series that I've ever watched, but I liked the piece enough that I just said, yeah, let's just add this into the repertoire. So cool. We also do a cover of the Neon Genesis Evangelion opening with my J-pop anime cover band. So I'm going to have to learn it on piano this week. Ooh. How many people do you have involved? And do you have to do the arranging yourself? I think in the US it was played as a spin-off of Power Rangers. Yeah, that makes sense. You should try Kiva. I'm actually not so much into those shows. I think I watched one of the Rangers series. The Power Rangers style series when I was a child, and also Ultraman. I think that was like my main series as like a fairly small child. And aside from that, what do I have? Thomas the Tank Engine. We actually have played a piece or two from Thomas the Tank Engine. I don't remember which pieces, which kind of sucks. Oh, that little tail there was Aurora. Miss, you're blocking my fill light. You're blocking my fill light. This is Aurora. She's the toasted marshmallow. Okay. There you go. Yes, it was Masked Rider. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll stay a bit on my phone. So this is, oh, you're going to say goodnight for now? Okay, Murphy. Night-night. Sweet dreams when you get there. We used to be 6 people, and I was a guitarist, but pianist left, and I've been wanting to do piano for a while. We already had some arrangement ideas, but we'll probably rework it a little. Life kitty. Yeah, it's 6 people is pretty solid and like difficult if you're the one having to do the arranging. It's, I think the last large band that I played in was 5 or 6. Oop. Off the desk for now. Go clean yourself. All right, so this is Otoya's Etude from Kamen Rider Kiba. That was OctaviaConAmore. Definitely feels a lot better than last night. That second read through is so much easier in most cases. There's some cases where it's just like nope, still just as bad, but oh, that feels a lot better. Get a gorilla. I don't know how to read music, so I just make something up and then adapt it depending on what others are playing. Oh, playing by ear. That can be really good, especially in a band. It can be really good. I think most of my stuff with the band was I don't think any of my parts were really designated except for like a couple spots where the songwriters wanted me to do something really specific, but otherwise it was very much just, can you make up parts that make the pieces sound good? And like, during rehearsal I would just kind of improv and see what sounded good, and then eventually by the concerts we'd get or shows I'd have a part figured out for each piece. Yeah, it's feels like that's whenever I go into a show, if it's improv, it feels harder. Like having sheet music to read is so much easier for me. On the flip side, I suppose with if the parts aren't written down, there aren't expectations on what's right and what's wrong, just what sounds good and what doesn't. You have to rewatch Kiva after this? How long of a series is it? Is it like a one series, like one season, 24, 28 episodes series, or are we talking up into like the 50 range? Next is Gerudo Valley from Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. And thank you for this request, Murphy. I think my childhood classical training sadly turned me away from reading music. Took a 6-year break and then started playing music again by ear, and I'm finally having fun. Yeah, that can definitely be important. It's believe it or not, I had a 5-ish year hiatus too, but never can quite shake music. I'm glad you're having fun though. That's really the most important part, and without it, it's not really music. It's just sort of playing notes. You can really tell when people are having fun with their music. That was Gerudo Valley from Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, written by Kondo Koji. I think that's one of the last soundtracks that he did as the primary composer. Though he has credits here and there. Bouncing? um, oh. Before I forget, sorry, Aurora. I think I need a little more rosin. Just realized how much time has gone by since the last application. Oh. This is the forbidden honey candy. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna be back hopefully in 20 minutes if the stream is still going. If not, bio is nice. Okay. Hopefully you'll be back in time for Ancient Stones. Give me the rosin. I can be trusted with it. I don't know. That seems a little sus. Hopefully I don't just like find bite marks into it or just like whole chunks missing out of it. Although, so rosin, as it ages, it gets a little drier. Like you're only supposed to keep one of these cakes around for like a year or two. And even if you haven't used it all the way through, you just toss it because it's just no good anymore. Take me to the planetarium. But if you drop it, if it goes through a hard impact, it will actually like crack the cake. Sometimes like parts of it will actually just completely separate from whatever base it's set to. I can be trusted with knowledge of the stars. April by Deep Purple is a song to listen to if you haven't. Let me put that in the notes here. There we go. Imagine a stream that everyone just puts on Ancient Stones and no others. Oh, that. Oh, do we just like miss? You're blocking my fill light. Can you scooch a little that way? There you go. Just like, what? Why is my whole face like super dark? Fill light. That's not the main light. The main light comes from this side, right? This side is meant to make it so that the contrast between the lit side, 45 degrees to my right, doesn't make the other side of my face super dark. So 45 degrees to my left, I have a weaker light, right? Itchy. It's Kondo Koji's inspiration for the original Zelda soundtrack? Oh. Interesting. I didn't have a name to it before, but yeah, definitely something I'm going to listen to. Okay. Now that Aurora is no longer in position to block my fill light the whole time, we can keep going. Chihiro's Waltz. Oh, I need sheet music for this. Chihiro. So this is an insert piece in Studio Ghibli's, so I'd say Howl's Moving Castle. It is not. Spirited Away. Chihiro is the protagonist of that movie. But this is actually the reprise version of Chihiro's Waltz. Yeah. There we go. I had one single small grain of cat litter just digging into my thigh. That was horrible. As compared to this will not be horrible. Hopefully. That was Chihiro's Waltz. You spirit me away. Hopefully you actually like return to where you started after the piece ends. Wouldn't want you to just like be left in limbo somewhere. Antan scones? Argent pones? I like scones. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. That was Chihiro's Waltz. Thank you as always for that request, MJ. Let's see, Vivian's request. I'm sure the creature was waltzing. They were, Octavia does require food, yes. Soon, hopefully. I had some crackers and like 3 eggs, but now I'm like almost out of eggs. Normally I put eggs, like 1 or 2 eggs in ramen, and so it makes the eggs last a little longer. Because because I don't want to get like 2 dozen or like 3 dozen and then not be able to go through them in the time, but also like 1.5 dozen is a little, a little too little. I don't know. That's my secret cap. I'm always limbo. Can we just take a minute to remember how horrifying of a game Limbo was? Like, does anybody remember that game? Like, especially like for anybody that has arachnophobia, that like Skyrim has spiders, Skyrim has giant spiders, blah da da da, etc. etc. Limbo has like a whole spider, singular, and it is terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Limbo is just normal childhood. Yeah, is it? Like that is the shadow platforming thing. Yeah, yep. That's the one. That's the one. Uh All right. So Tressa the Merchant. So this is the very, very opposite. Tressa is a wonderful, wonderful girl that's you know, really, really optimistic and happy and like the little sister of the group. And so come to think of it, I think she's like the only underage character in the whole group of 8 from Octopath Traveler, which is sort of rare for a game, I think. Maybe there's one 17-year-old. Anyway, but like, yeah, no, so it's just, like her port town's, you know, bright and, you know, the sun's sparkling off of the somehow they got C to sparkle in 8-bit because they did Octopath Traveler's an 8-bit, like the pixel, sorry, not 8-bit, pixel art game created in Unreal Engine. It's magnificent. But hopefully the theme also sort of reflects that happy-go-lucky, optimistic character that Tressa has. And yeah, here it is, Tressa the Merchant. That was Tressa the Merchant. Thanks for that request, Vivi. Let me wipe down the mouse pad real quick here. Fortunately, the cats track dust and little granules between their toe beans when they come up here. And I'm primarily a computer user when it comes to, well, pretty much everything, but also gaming. And so, like, when the mouse pad is even slightly grainy, it's just, now that I can move devices to my room from my office, oh, didn't want to miss that piece in transit. Glad I could play it for you, and thanks for requesting it. All right. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Definitely gonna need some stretching tonight. I don't know if I have room to actually, not room, time to do it on stream, but I promise I will at least properly stretch on my own to the tune of Jolene. Dope beans, dope beans, dope beans, dope beans, dope beans, dope beans, beans, dope beans. I don't remember exactly how Jolene goes. I know I've had to accompany it. I used to play at a dueling piano show. In Portland, there's a place called the Barrel Room. And their whole thing is that I think Friday, Saturday, Sunday, maybe. This was before the pandemic. I don't know what they do now. But they would have a dueling piano show, which is you have two pianists and everybody throws requests, right? And usually along with tips. And they throw them up there, and the pianists go back and forth, playing whatever the requests are. But often I would be brought up, maybe once a month or something, or one weekend a month, as just a special thing. And then they could play stuff like, Devil Went Down to Georgia, and I think Jolene, and like Shipping Off in Boston, stuff like that, right? Just pieces that have these really, really iconic violin parts. It's a lot of fun. But I think I played Jolene there, but I can't remember for the life of me what the exact intervals are there. All right. Let's see. 4 more pieces to go. So we have Concerning Hobbits. I think this was maybe Raven. And then request from Bree for The Promise. And then let's see. I think Catagorilla said 20-ish minutes. Good. They should be back in plenty of time. I think it's about 19 minutes now. We still have 2 pieces until we hit Ancient Stones. And then we'll do the staff roll after that to I was gonna say finish off, but that sounds like I'm killing the stream, which, like, kill the stream at the end. That is a thing, but, like, that sounds a little gruesome, visceral. Indeed was the Fat Raven's request. I thought you were the Dark Raven. Wink, wink. Hi, miss. What did No pause on the keyboard. Finish her. Hopefully there's no stabbing involved. This is a bow. I guess you could whack people with it. It's carbon fiber, so, like, it's not gonna break or anything. It's not like it's going to break or anything. There we go. Not that it's really useful in any real situation. It's well, yes, but also chunky bird. Chonk Raven. Are you okay, Aurora? Do you have cat fur stuck under your tongue or something? Oh. Now she's where Balbs was sleeping earlier. Cats. This is terrible. It's it's total distraction from the show. And the problem is that I'm the only one that gets to be distracted by her right now because she's not on camera. Maybe you just need like, a little head cam. So that like whenever I look at whenever I have the cats, I can just go, yee. It's like it can just be off in the corner here. Like maybe we'll use this corner. No. That probably won't happen. I don't want to actually show my desk, which is it's being used. She's so proper and sitting upright. Got her tail, you just curling over her little paws and just. Okay, fine. Wait, no pets. Okay. Oh no? What's the oh no? For what? What, the desk? Oh, just for daily. It's a desk. It's my everything desk. I'm not fortunate enough to have like an office with a separate desk and like a streaming computer or whatever. This is just a corner of my room. Like I'm fortunate enough to have a fairly large bit of room here, but it is still just one room. Aurora, please. Okay. Don't do anything that affects the stream, okay? I'm always terrified that like she or Balbs are gonna like keyboard shortcut something, like end the stream or I don't know. Oh, I was just being silly. Ignore me. Oh, okay, that works, Bree. Desk has been used. Yes, we must throw it away and buy a new one. Desks as consumable goods. That'd be horrible. Oh, now I have cat fur, dude. Okay. All right. This is Concerning Hobbits from Lord of the Rings, written by Howard Shore. was concerning hobbits. Thanks for the request, Raven. Oh, looks like my video's stuttered a little bit. Sound should still be going through, but there we go. All right, so the next one is Promise. The Promise from FF13. Test, test. Test, test. Let me... change some camera settings here real quick. Okay, there we go, there we go. Still good? Okay, good, good, good. Sorry about that. My video card has some issues. Nah, I wouldn't use that word. Yeah. Unfortunately, that one's considered a slur in English at this point. Mostly, it's not OBS that's being glitchy. It's actually my video card. Like even outside of OBS, I have graphical issues now and again. So it's just the video card. Well, probably the video card being glitchy. OBS is restarted. Then it's TARTED, restarted. It's all right. Heck, sometimes even if I know the spelling for a word, even if my brain goes, yeah, this is it, my fingers will type something else. Especially if like I'm in bed or something and not double checking what I'm typing as I'm typing it. Oh, that's the typos that I get are just whew. All right, so let's see. Are the visuals coming through? Is the audio coming through all right? Check, check. Can somebody type in chat as a response to this real quick? Want to make sure that the audio is getting through before I start a piece. Apparently the bird does not know how to type anymore. Oh dear. I mean, you can know something and still mess up here and there. Real quick? What's real quick? Audio, video working? Okay. Okay. And yeah, that's that little bit of typing is for anybody that isn't getting the stream back. I am typing what you say. Oh. That makes sense. Let's see. So this is good. Hello, sir. This is the void. It has eyes. Hi, Babs. Can't give you too much in pets, though. I know it's fairly late. It's probably somewhere near bedtime, but a little bit more to stream, okay? About 3 or 4 more pieces. I have moved systems. I got distracted. Welcome back. My graphics card hung, and then and then OBS died. So we had to completely restart refresh the stream. Well, restart OBS, refresh the stream. Oof rip. Yeah. The Promise. This is from Final Fantasy 13. Written by Hamauzu Masashi. Hello, hello, Chloe. Welcome to the stream. Just about to start playing The Promise from Final Fantasy 13. That was The Promise from Final Fantasy 13. Kept your promise to me. Seems I did. The state of the stream can fail due to excessive cuteness. Oh dear. It's better make sure that we don't have all three cats on screen at the same time. Ancient Stones Part 2. I was actually going to stall to see if Catagorilla might come back. I know they said 20 minutes, but also Chloe, if you'd like to put in one request for the night, since it just came in. Normally I would say, request away as many as you'd like, but we're actually on the final call stuff. And so if you'd like, I'll take one request. If you see something that you'd like me to play. You can sort by sorting by title in that link. And you don't have, by the way, you don't have to log into Twitch to use this. Just ignore it. But sorting by title sorts by the soundtrack name. Yeah, go ahead. Catagorilla, hello, welcome back. been stalling, hoping that you'd come back. So I'll play Ancient Stones, and in that time, if you can look through there, Chloe, and if you see something that you'd like me to play, just click the request button, and it will go right up here. Also, for everybody here, if you like the stream, if you like the music, if you like my random rants, which I don't know if I've actually ranted today or not, but click the like button, subscribe. Also, if you'd like to donate, support me financially, this is the link here. It's also, I think, like, Nightbot has it. It's in the description, but this is the easy way. Also, I have custom arrangements, like the sheet music for Ancient Stones actually is here as well for everybody, not just patrons. So one of the frustrations of mine growing up was that there were a lot of good pieces, a lot of good arrangements that I really liked, and nobody released the sheet music for them, ever. Just like, what's your arrangement? Tell me. And like, there's, sites that do, like game sheet music and anime sheet music. I know Ichigo's sheet music is a big one for anime. Ninsheetmusic.org is a Nintendo-centric game soundtrack website, but they have a lot of other things. Balbs. It's called The Challenge by Jorge Rivera Herons. Or George? Okay. Jorge Rivera Herons. So usually the requests that I take, I limit them to soundtracks. But if there's a soundtrack piece that you like, I would definitely be willing to sight read it. Actually, a lot of the pieces on my repertoire were at some point just sight reading requests from, a random viewer sometimes longtime regulars, and I sometimes end up liking them so much that it ends up permanently on my repertoire list. All right, let us play Ancient Stones, which is around here somewhere in my arrangements. There it is. She needs to limit her repertoire. She would be too powerful. Maybe. Miss. Is that... Oh, you're not on my phone. Just barely. Oh, sorry. No worries. A lot of people do come in here asking for popular music or for classical music, and I have to tell them every time, oh, sorry, I only do soundtracks. I am classically trained violinist, but should I have forgot the song isn't out yet? Oh. Ancient Stones. All right. Hopefully you like this category. Oh, sorry, Aurora. That was Ancient Stones from not Legend of Zelda. This is different legend. Elder Scrolls V, Skyrim. Does a song from Omori count for the soundtrack thing? Omori. I don't know what Omori is. Legend of Cutie. Depends on how you make the Dragonborn, I suppose. Zelda does tend to be a cutie most times. What if I make a game that is all classical music compositions because I don't want to get legally obliterated by the London Symphony? I need you to do a complete rendition of everything. Omori is an indie JRPG. Yeah. Then yeah, Omori would definitely count. I am all about game soundtracks. In fact, I'm guessing probably 60-70% of my repertoire is games. Like there's, in terms of soundtracks, there's usually like games, anime, movies, and visual novels. A song Duet from Omori. Oh dear, Duet. Uh-oh, what am I getting myself into? Duet, Omori OST. You are very, very lucky that I have touch typing with one hand. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 4, 3. Okay. Let's see. Oh, what in the hells is that? No, let's see. C, G, A, B, C. Oh, that is a C7. E. Duo. Due. Yeah, let's see what we can do with this. With sight reading, it's no guarantees. Might crash and burn spectacularly, or I might just, not quite figure out how to play like a piano arrangement to where it sounds good on a violin. But we'll see what we can do. So this is a duet from Omori. And yeah. Weird noises. Duet from Omori. That definitely feels like one that would benefit a ton from actually having two instruments. Flat 6 chord spotted. Flat 6 as in 135 flat 6, or is that one violin for each shoulder? Yes, but I would also need more arms. If I was Ronnie can play two violins at once. Probably, maybe. I'm not sure. Left that was amazing. Thank you. It's a pleasure. Felt like I was flailing around the whole time, but I'm glad you liked it. Yes, it's borrowed from the parallel minor. Like in C major, you play an A flat major. Wait a minute. Let's see. A flat. So it's nostalgic and inspiring. Let's see. Oh. Instead of. Didn't know about that. Playing that song on piano, so I loved it a lot too. Oh, thank you. That's it? Unfortunately, one of the things of being primarily a violinist is that, like, I know a good amount about melodies, but when it comes to more broader like topics, when it comes to chords, that sort of thing, I'm not totally oblivious, but a lot of musicians, especially like folk musicians, have a lot on me when it comes to that sort of thing. Let alone composers. Composers are just gods. Absolute gold mines of information like that. And with that, we're down to one last piece. This is the Super Mario 64 staff roll. And probably among my favorite staff rolls, I think. There's 4 or 5 maybe that are really, really good. But I'm a Philippine pianist who loves her 7 flat 913 chord. Yeah, people get annoying about knowing so much abstract theory. I just like putting names so it sounds good, I guess. Yeah. Well, like being able to have something, being able to give a name to those things is super important. Like, not so much if you're playing for yourself, right? You know what sounds good, what shapes in the hands, what goes where. But like if you're trying to communicate like this, communicate to another musician what we're talking about, then it's really important. Oh, okay, last piece for the night. I think we've coming up on 12:30 here. All right, here is the staff roll for Super Mario 64. That was indeed Mew. That was the staff roll to Super Mario 64. Definitely going to need a stretch after this. Now get good rest and food? Yeah, probably. So I will at least get food. I don't know about rest. I can never promise rest. I was in bed by 4 yesterday. Couldn't fall asleep until 8:30. Thank you for the wonderful music. Oh, of course, of course. There we go. Oh, hello, Ada. Oh, thank y'all for being here. It was a lot of fun. It was not quite as many sight readings as last night. Last night was, God, how many did we have? Tonight we had 3, one of which we couldn't get the sheet music for. Yesterday we had 6 sight reading requests. Oh, I guess tonight we had an extra one in do I have from Omori? Omori, yeah. Categorilla. There we go. It's already tomorrow for me. I'm at work, 9:30. Oy. My condolences. Should put you somewhere in Europe. I'm at least glad that I have these hours because it's this really weird like crossroads between, like, on the west coast here of the U.S. I'm just past midnight here, right? On the east coast, it's a little too far into the morning, right? I've been looking for a while, good 4 hours. But then in Europe, people are waking up and finding the stream, and then over in Middle and East Asia, and then into Australia, it's various times of the afternoon. So it's a really nice little slot. I'd like to start a little earlier, honestly, on Sundays, but I'm glad that this time seemed to work out for a lot of people tonight. Oh, God. Yeah, I need a proper stretch tonight. Right. I also need to. Just a sec here. I think sizable thing of dust just fell into the mixing board here. To make sure it gets out. Okay, that should be okay. 17:30 now in Sydney. Nice evening time at that point, isn't it? Wait, are you really only 17 hours ahead? No, that makes sense. We're -8, you're +9. 1:30 a.m. in Mexico? Ah, yeah, that makes sense too. I suppose it does help that, generally gamers aren't known for being morning owls, or morning owls. Gods. Perpetually tired pigeon. and also night owl to a large degree. Suppose in Europe, like, you know, it's super early, but plus 10? Are we only -7 right now? Oh, we are. Yeah, because it's bloody daylight savings time. Ugh. I think morning owls typically called a bird. Follow for more animal facts. I was awake at 1:30 despite having to get up at 6. Oh dear. My condolences on that one. I hope you have owl, not birds, confirmed. Hopefully you have some sort of rest coming later in the day, because gods, that sounds absolutely horrid. Like, I don't know if I could like if I ended up with that little sleep and having to wake up in the morning and then like do stream, I would just be wrecked. Like, I don't know. Okay, let's do this side. Neck says no to the other side. That's a little better. It turns out putting your ponytail down one side actually does put weight on the neck. I don't really, but I'll be okay. Do this every Monday, sadly. Ooh, my condolences on that one. That is... Ugh. Like, I still have times I need to follow, but generally it's, you know, my streams are evening times. And so as long as I don't have a an oddly, weirdly early gig of some sort in nebulous meat space out there. I did have one. It was a bakery. It sucked. I had to be awake at like 4 or something to be out of the house by like 5:30 to be at the bakery by like 7:30. It was like hour 45 across town too by bus. It sucked. But other than that, generally I've got a more lenient schedule, so it's that said, definitely need stretching, definitely need massages, definitely need something warm on my neck. Probably my neck. Oh. Let's see. So, next stream is probably going to be Friday. Usually Friday, Saturdays, Sundays. Sometimes the Friday streams get nixed if I'm feeling particularly exhausted that week. But part of the context here is long COVID. Just finally started getting some medical help for that. And so like I perform 3 weeks and have to use the other 4 days to slowly recover the stamina. Oh yeah, it's always Monday here. Oh, it's also Monday here. Yeah. That does make sense. All these people from the future. It's actually Monday here too, now that I think about it. We're 30 minutes over midnight. Mondays. Bhakti. Night, Maris. Take care. Got to go. Garis, thanks for being here. Oh, this is usually the time where like I do various stretching stuff on stream while chatting. I don't want to commit to an actual full-blown stretching session today, although I will remind everybody, water is good. Get some water for yourself. Bye, Carlos. Take care. See you around. As a reminder, like the vid, subscribe. That'll get you back here a little easier. But also, like, you know, I stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday. From about 6 hours ago until now is about when I do the stream. So, yeah. Oh. Ta-ta for now, Carlos. Let's see. Did we have anything new to put on the repertoire tonight? Did we do any sight reading that we wanted to put in there? Where's my notepad? There's my notepad. Oh, gods. So I'm looking back on the sight reading that we did today, right? One of the requests was Sky Chapel Harmony and Dissonance, and that I can't find sheet music for. There was Carlos requested The Dragonborn Comes from Skyrim. That was fairly easy to find, and we just did Duet from Omori, right? There was one request from Murphy. That was the Breath of the Wild's main theme. I probably mentioned it then too, but it has a main theme. Yes, it does. So the Breath of the Wild's main theme, evidently. Oh, this arranged. Oh, that's the medley. That's the medley. So the Breath of the Wild's main theme that I was reading off of starts with 1 sharp, right? G major, fine. One sharp is super easy. It says, okay, that's a little boring. Let's go to 4 flats. Not horrible. I mean, you know, it's what, E flat major? No, A flat. Yeah, so it goes from G major to A flat major. 1 step down, it's 4 flats. Not horrid. Then it says, that's kind of boring, right? Or sorry, it goes from G to A flat, which is just half a step. That doesn't make sense. I'm sure I'm getting my scales mixed up here. But D flat major, there we go. So it goes from 1 sharp to 4 flats to 5 sharps to nothing. Just all neutrals, just cancel all those sharps out, and then it goes, okay, let's do 6 flats now. And then backs off of that back to 2 flats and spends, you know, the last third of the piece or whatever in 2 flats. It was horrid. Like, I played it mostly okay, but like G flat major, yeah, no, it's So my rule, generally speaking, is 1, 2, 3, or 4 sharps or flats, whatever. It's fine. But if it's a piece that is in 1 key signature, the whole piece, and it has 5, 6, or 7 sharps or flats, I use the wonderful property of scales where if you go down half a step, you add 7 flats. If you go up half a step, you add 7 sharps. So if I have 5 flats and I add 7 sharps, they cancel out to make 2 sharps, right? Like, super easy. And so that's how I get to read the same sheet music. So 5 flats I read as 2 sharps, right? Super, super handy. And I don't have to change the sheet music. I can just get some sheet music that, you know, I found somewhere and go, I don't want to play in that key. No, thank you. But also read the same sheet music. So I think a lot of the pieces that I play are actually like originally in 5, 6, 7 sharps or flats. I just said no, don't wanna. Part of it is that when it gets up to that many sharps or flats, the open strings, which are GDAE, start not being able to have sympathetic resonance with notes in the scale. So like if G, if we're playing G sharp all the time, then the G never gets to ring. If we're doing D sharp, which is 4 sharps, right? The D never gets to ring. If we're adding A sharp, yeah, wait, not 6 sharps. What did I forget? I don't know what I forgot. Anyway, if we're doing A sharp, which is it's 5, 6 sharps, then the A string doesn't get to ring, right? And so like the violin starts sounding a little muted, a little lackluster. And so it's like, why would I want to play like that unless I really had to, right? Especially since I'm playing solo stuff, I could literally play this a whole, octave up if I wanted to, or a fifth down, or just I can do whatever with it. And so just going up or down half a step is no trouble at all. I like every scale okay except F sharp, G flat. I'm definitely more comfortable in some others on the piano. Yeah, and also like on the piano, it's like the you don't have the sympathetic resonance thing to worry about, right? But also it as far as I remember, the like the patterns for the various scales aren't too terrible. Even in the higher sharp or flat range. Um, Violin, I mean, you could just be up in a position where you're like, your first finger is the first scale degree, and then your fourth finger, one string over, is the octave. And then it's the exact same pattern, right? Exact same shape in the fingers. But having to think about that while I'm reading sheet music is not a hell I want to set myself up for. Keep forgetting the piano and guitar, kind of exceptions in terms of acoustics and tuning. Are they? D flat and B are surprisingly comfortable despite having 5 flats or sharps. Wait, are the 5 flats and sharps the black keys? Is that what it is? And like you don't have to deal with flats and sharps that are on white keys? That makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. Yeah, so 5 is like okay, just all of the black keys, right? That, yeah. I can see why they're comfortable. On a violin, it's a little it's horrid. Either way, it's horrid. Okay, I'm exiling that piece of sheet music into oblivion. Ugh, that's horrid to even look at. But I think I'm gonna stop dawdling and get myself some food and some stretching and maybe some aspirin. I've always been curious about violin, but I have roommates, so I don't know if I'll ever be able to try it out. Ah, that's fair. Yeah, violin has like piano generally. It's one of those instruments, kind of like harp, where you can hit or pluck a note, and it comes out sounding okay, right? Like it's not going to sound like you've been playing for 20 years, but for the most part, it's sounding reasonable. Whereas like trumpet, violin, I mean cello, and like similar instruments to some degrees, there's the learning curve isn't like this. It's like that there's a ledge here, and you have to clamber up it and get like a decent tone. And I have digital pianos that have a headphone jack. Yeah, that's definitely nice. A violin, I mean, you could there's like not just the little rubber concert mutes, but these big old honkin' practice mutes that cut like 80% of the sound. But also, if you're using that all the time, then it doesn't it doesn't sound the same physical input doesn't give out the same output. It's not just a volume difference. And so it ends up being really bad for practice if you're using mutes all the time. Definitely had to do it. And like once you're up to a certain skill level, like it's not horrid. If you're in an apartment and you need to practice for, whatever, then perfectly reasonable. But especially for beginners, mutes are not recommended. Oh, okay. think I will let you all go. Have a wonderful rest of the day, night, evening. Perhaps I'll see some of you here back on Friday. And like I said, if you're curious about the sheet music or want to support me financially, the coffee account is there as well. And otherwise, ta-ta for now. Night-night. Sweet dreams. Take care.